Hello, Primate. How's it going? Hey, babe. Hello. Hello, humans. Like you aren't human as well, Primate. How's it going? Hope it's going well. Never. I know you're human. I've seen your face. Yeah, I'm doing quite alright, thanks. I needed to speak with the Sister Argenta.
Rogue trader.
Alright. Have you tested it out yet? Not yet? Oh, okay. So... You said you have a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration.
Ran out of money.
Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans?
I know the feeling. That's next week's problems, yeah. The bitter end is a saying from old naval times when you were letting out your anchor, the last fathoms of the back then it was anchor rope. They were often painted red, and that was the bitter end because you didn't have more to let out. So it's normally the last 3 fathoms. Fixing things on the truck. Alright. Yeah, I forgot you got a truck. How's that going? Oh. Maybe not push it so much? Shouldn't the head unit protect the speakers? Not be more powerful than what the speakers can handle? Okay. I will meet with them. No formalities are needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancia's dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Anytime. Speakers are supposed to be thrashed. Maybe. Well, I've never blown up a speaker before, so... And now we'll go to lower decks. Motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off of you, gazing at you as if you were creatures straight from a fairy tale. Yeah. You've told me about your crazy audio setups before. Customs. Oh, how do I even pronounce that? Did in the what? Our sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It's hardly the scholar fucking hell in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instructions. Ray Ones, the master of this ship, has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue traitor of House Valencius. Few rust spots, nothing serious. Just stopping them before coming over. Yeah. That's one thing I love about my car. It's all aluminum. Like, other than some, like, components for the suspension, there is no steel or iron on it to rust. The engine is aluminum. The body is aluminum. The frame is aluminum. Doesn't really rust. It's so nice. I mean, plus I live in a country where we don't really get rain. We don't use salt on the roads, so that doesn't wreck it either. Oh, and I guess the brakes are steel, and they do rust. One day of rain, I come down, brakes are rusted to shit. But that is just very light surface rust, so it clears up the moment I touch the brakes, but yeah. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Nah, I'll address the... No, I'll speak to him first. Not at all, your ladyship. I'm just looking out for them. It is the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So, we chip in rations here and there, make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. And I will smile at a group. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. Teenager keeps staring at you, girl, who has remained close to Argenta, smiles uncertainly. Skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulder back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back, says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for your noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Magenta quickly turns to the boy, a flurry of emotion flashing in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and to scold him for the impudence. Huh. No, like, most of, at least the newer Volkswagen products are aluminum. All of it. Like the frame and the body and everything, so yeah. I do live close to the ocean, and I have been parked at or beside the ocean when it's been wavy and come back to the car completely white from the dried salt water, but yeah. Rest the group. If you have things to say, say them without fear. I will listen. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Okay. Yeah, I live, what, 2 minutes drive from... Nah. Well, in a straight line, it's probably 2 minutes drive from the ocean. But, yeah, it doesn't really, can hear it. Like, at night you can hear the waves crashing on the shore, but it doesn't really, affect much up here, I don't think. Yeah, I prefer the sounds of a forest over the sound of the ocean. I've lived by the ocean my entire life, more or less, so a change to be, you know, more inland, mountainous, foresty. That would be nice. It's more peaceful, I think. You can't get away from it. Yeah, New Zealand is pretty skinny, I think. But my mother loves the ocean. She doesn't want to move away from it. So... I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable faith with anger and disdain. You heard a rogue trader. Her words carry wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives an awkward bow. Ally gives this sign. The servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valencia's emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. And you just throw it out to the crowd. You could at least hand it to him. It's not that many people. And that was that.
Intelligence, int, affects a wide range of skills, including Medikai, tech use, logic, and all lore skills.
Machine spirits are skittish today, apparently. Where is he? Let's go speak with Argenta again.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas. Yes.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium.
Cheers.
We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
The Order Prognatus is not one of the Order's militant. Ah. And yet, you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
No.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
They say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is this true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Yeah. Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom
or they
long,
die.
but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
You said you belong to the Calixian... Howdy, mostly. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Collect the bronze of your order. What brought you to the Coroner's Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Pastor Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coroner's Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
I have no more questions about the Sisterhood. Trying to survive. I'm doing quite alright. Nothing to complain too much about. I mean, you can always complain, but yeah. Nothing to complain about today, I think.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Tell me about yourself, Argenta.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Well, okay. That was short. How did you end up on Theodora's ship? My ship.
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we
So
were
what's been going on
already
mostly?
flying away.
If you're just trying to survive.
How I pray to come face to face
Anything
with those
wrong?
heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Is it difficult to... Blah. Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers if you want.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator.
Trying to send her back
It would take
home.
immense effort and resources to rediscover
Not
the
sure
route.
she's ready.
The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right
I
now.
was going to ask about
Perhaps later,
how she's doing,
when the
but
skies above our heads
yeah.
have cleared.
apparently that answers the question I was going to ask. I'm sorry to hear, mostly. I was hoping that in the time that I've been gone that there's been improvements, but yeah. It's not always that easy, is it? What's it like to travel? What? Blah. What was it like traveling on Theodore's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
I hope the hospital sees reasons and don't send her home until she is ready and you are ready.
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful.
Sorry about that.
I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I don't like that she don't like Adira that much. But I'll force her to like her eventually.
As you wish.
What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
We're looking at mid-December. Time for us to get services in place for her, and we'll see if her behavior is real or an act. Yeah. Well, it's not that far away, but hopefully get it in order before then, and that words are hard, I understand mostly. And I hope it's not an act, that there has been some improvement. I enjoy your company, Argent. I hope that you remain in the crew and that the ship becomes your home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
You are welcome, Argenta. Thank you for this conversation. Until next time. I mean, I mess up English all the time too. But at least it's my second language, not my first. Let's go speak with Adira. Hello, Adira. Where do you come from? Oh.
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
Clicked the wrong one. Ask how it's like for her to be a psyker.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
How do you live with this whispering in your head? Poorly. Most of the time. For her, Kate. For her. In a... Oh, Jesus Christ. In her case, at least. Have a new med. She went from bad to okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I hope so too, mostly. Both for you and also your family, and for her sake, that she manages to make improvements and get better.
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
I prefer the living. At least some living people. What would happen if your door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Aren't you afraid of losing control, Idira?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his mistress, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Yeah. I think there's a strain between you and Argenta. Isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
It did seem very complicated, that's true, but it's not really that difficult. To get the more advanced voices, all the ones that say online, that did that was a little bit of a struggle, but it was only because I didn't follow the instructions completely. But yeah, it's not all that difficult. A little bit, but not too much. Yeah. Once I understood it, which took me a few tries, it wasn't difficult, but yeah, it did take a little bit. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Captain Joe? The era, an outlying world in the Heathen Star region in the Cronus expands. The deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best. Yeah, I'll speak with her later. It's not important right now. I want to go do... I want to go get... what's his name? Why can't I interact with this map now? $1861, really? Did it? I didn't think it was that old. Did it really come out in 1861? Wow, okay, I guess I am really old then. Thanks. I want to go get our mechanical priest. Machine Spirit Keeper, I believe it is. Or is this going to be one of those long-ass missions? That we could rather go do the prison first. Or Uruk 5. Let's go do the prison first. And I'm gonna bring all of them. Of course I am. I seem to remember that this was a difficult fight at the end. which I would probably want my mechanical priest with me, because he's very good with a sniper rifle.
Repentance in prison is but a weak shadow of a true transformation of the soul. Only in battle, by abjuring the flesh and cloaking the soul in flame, can one earn absolution.
Sometimes it suits the Imperium's functionaries to have a criminal spend the rest of his days toiling in a pit, working for the good of the righteous, until his last breath.
Or I could go get the Psyker. Yeah, let's go get the Psyker and our new navigator. Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis nobility continues to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Europe 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercept signals from beacon drifting in the station's orbit. Demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. Nobody tells the rogue trader to leave. We also detect an accumulation of space debris near the space station's dock. Presumably, there's remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navy's nobility house requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Contact the station again, I will negotiate personally. I am sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and a declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Order the Auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static and Vigdis' measured voice. The officers from the Auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortion of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned, so the question remains, why are the esteemed navigator's heralds ignoring us? Tabak, no one dares give me orders. Yeah. No, Lord Captain, of course not. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening on the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigator's blind. Dock safely and may God Emperor light your path. Yep. This one was a little bit difficult too, but not gonna be that bad, I don't think. Oy.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Righteous, you will be consigned to oblivion for your transgression against House Orcelio. Immortal Empire. Prayers will not help you, servant the damned. In the name of House Orcelio, I command you to execute the infidels. They were all in line of fire of each other. As we have some strange guests on the station. Not strange guest, you have a rogue trader on station. Step back, or I will unleash the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, if you will be so kind. Before you stands her ladyship of the rogue trader. Oh, bah. English, please, function. Before you stands her ladyship the rogue trader Xandra von Valentius, heir to the greatest protectorate of the Cronus Expand, the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that nobili custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, her ladyship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. There is a dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eye. Yeah, he has a third eye as well, yeah. Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Phalek Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer your support to the traitors. Is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uruk 5 is the holy sanctum of Why am I always gonna... It's House Orcelio, but I'm always gonna say horse. I'm just gonna call him horse. For House Horse. And the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you're not on the guest list. Navigator looks at his guard and winces. The soldiers are quivering. The House of the Horse. Nay. 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 Provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. Uruk 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of the infinity and chart movement of the warp storms, and besides, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. Why would the keeper of the station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? Hold on.
The blame lies with Theobald Orcelio, the second keeper of Uruk V. The old man was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with our mistress, Lady Kasha. His madness and stubbornness spelled doom for the entire station. For he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp on those who displeased him. The Theobald I knew would never have used his powers in such a reckless manner. This will be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I am going to try.
The warp currents in the systems have been tumultuous. There we go. For a dozen cycles, and have worn the veil between our world and the immaterium thin and frail. At least here on the station, The ruinous powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all living things. The servants were the first to fall victim to it. Oh, their bodies morphed, and pain and despair drove their poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner and almost destroyed the station. But I rallied the few who still followed the light of the Golden Throne to set things right. The Lord Navigator here is speaking the unvarnished truth. I bet this station is full of voices and whispers, all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out, swing the door open wide. Sincerely hope the influence of the Immaterium has not yet affected your body and soul. With all due respect, I advise you to not remain at the station. Return to your void ship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you are not willing to help, or indeed risk your life, you must leave now. Now I do know that these are bad people. So I will attack. Your words are rife with disrespect, and I will not tolerate it. Lord Captain, we still need a navy. You invade a sacred domain. No, not domain. Oh my god. You invade. Please be up front. You. Just getting cover. Abelard, you're in front. Me. Getting cover. Start to battle.
I'll do it.
I love the sound of the bolter.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Could have been better. You could have actually hit more than once. Idira. Shock 'em. Shock 'em all.
Was it you? Or... I'm not so sure. But of course.
Don't run away.
My faith shields me.
Jesus.
Weapon at the ready. I've suffered worse.
Avalon. You can strike down him and then you can charge him, I believe. Wait.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
And now I can hopefully finish him off. Maybe not. Go for it. Wow, you missed all of it? Yeah, shoot him directly then.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Soul shall become
Wow.
fire.
Argenta's about to go down.
Break their morale!
Weather the storm! Onward!
Ow. Heal yourself.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
And then shoot.
As the Emperor can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Another one down. We can shock these people out of existence, hopefully. At least hurt them.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
And Felix is down.
Endure.
Stay vigilant!
High momentum.
High momentum. Nice. Finish this guy off, hopefully.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Nope, not fully.
I will do my duty. No matter the cost. It will be done.
Nice.
A tactically
Finish
sound
him
approach.
off.
I took care of this one. Follow my lead.
And try to kill him. Nice. They go down quick. Argenta. There's only 2 left. They're screwed, I think.
I'll do it. Faith without deed is worthless.
Miss, 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 miss. Great. Well... we can get rid of him. Shrieking him.
Anything else? Farewell. No can do. Will do. Was that you? Or... I must not falter.
But you will falter.
Just a minor setback.
And then you charge.
I've seen worse
And then they're
battles
dead.
than this in my
Done.
time.
Done and dusted.
Filled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you?
Ice cream run.
Why are
Aw.
you crying?
Now I want ice cream.
The witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators. Then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Drive safe, obviously. Can't you send it in like a chilled package or something? You know, just put some ice cubes in there. It'd be fine. Don't worry about it. Overnight it to me. FedEx it to me. Something. I don't know. Give her ballistic skill and controlled shot, and then we loot.
Is there money to be made?
Over.
Could be mobile force beyond the mortal capacity. The lasers are twisted. Yes, they are. Okay. I did get new weapons. would like to use a shotgun. An Avalon. You can get this sword instead. Does not have an area attack. Increases damage from all sources against any hit target by 15% until the end of combat. Does not stack. I do like to cleave. I'm going to give him that instead. And you're going to have a laser pistol. Sister Argenta. You also have a flamer, huh? I'd like you to have a shotgun. For practicing new fishing knots over and over. Oh, it is the price you pay for it, isn't it? To enjoy your hobby. A little bit suffering.
I always keep my options open.
Let's go deal with the rest of the people.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
I know nothing about fishing knots or anything, so yeah. Damn, somebody gave the Veil Between a good thrashing. He does naughty things. Why can't
I
I?
know how to take risks. I always have a backup plan. Just as I planned.
Special knot that can go through the rod ice and onto the spool. Okay.
This is intriguing.
Ooh, grenade. That is so nice. I want me grenade. I want to give it to all of them. Oh, I remember. Is that... Oh. Mutant Commander. Oh yeah, here we go. The braid height, because why change something that works just fine? Braid is new to me. Yeah.
Always always, keep your eye on the prize.
Why change something that's working, you know? Ah, shit.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
If I can get her close, a grenade up there would be awesome. Or a lightning bolt. Now I've half a kilometer of line. That is a lot.
Rejoice in battle! Strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
I'm gonna throw another grenade. If only I could get both of them in one, that would be cool. But no. I'll just get the main guy. Well, try to at least.
My faith strengthens me.
I've faced worse than this.
Follow my lead. Follow my lead. I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
There's lightning him.
Anything else?
Zandra. With your shotgun, could you kindly go over here and deal with this guy? Yeah. Let's go deal with him.
I'll make it happen.
Hopefully you hit. Yes.
It's as good as done. On it.
Grenade, here you go.
Not me.
Boom. Bye-bye.
I'll see to it personally.
Moving out.
Oh, there's a bunch more in there. Funny thing is, the 300 meter was £10. 560 is £30, so it's also 3 times stronger. Huh. Yeah, just deal with all of them, Mabalon. That'd be nice.
Indeed.
Indeed, it would be, yeah.
Dominance achieved.
And now he's got high momentum. Can charge him.
Back and call. I will do my duty.
Base for impact.
We'll rule the
Daring
stars
breach.
themselves.
And then you go here. You strike down him.
And tested tactics are the best ones.
And then you go here. You strike down her.
I took care of this one.
Where's the last one? Up there? Well, can't exactly reach, yeah?
At your beck and call.
Weather the storm!
Weather the storm. Argenta, could you chuck a grenade up there? Thank you.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And they're done.
And escape the Emperor's judgment.
Downside upgrade is it is not as resistant to abrasion. So I need 20 meters of mono on top of on the rear. Okay. Yeah, I've never really put much thought into fishing. Like, I like to fish, right? But, you know, just give me some line and a hook. I can even use my hand as a reel, you know, doesn't matter. You know, just any old fishing rod and hook, as long as I'm on a boat.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Let the people grieve. Lady Theodora was with us so long that we started to believe she was immortal. That's how it's done.
It's locked. Of course it's locked. I think I can open it from in here.
Let us not dawdle.
Unexpected result.
An unexpected result. Let's just use our
Success is the only
attack to
outcome I
unlock.
accept.
Yeah. Yeah, and just, you know, normally just stand on a pier, or I go out in a boat to go fishing. Never done it from a beach before. Ice cream acquired. What ice cream flavor did you get mostly? Okay.
I always get the job done. Keep your wits about you. That's how it's done. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Fire grenade. Now that is interesting and a long last. Hello? Oh, you... Pumpkin flavor? I don't even think pumpkin was a flavor of ice cream. I don't think I've ever tasted pumpkin anything. Yeah, my reaction, primate. Oh, what the fuck is pumpkin? America! Fuck yeah! Coming to save the motherfucking day, yeah! Country folk stepped out, yeah. Also, whose idea was it to invent, let's say, deep fried butter, for instance? This is also where it would be nice to have our little machine priest with us. Let's awaken the cogitator. Request data on the station's navigator. Felix Orselio deceased. Theobald Orselio alive. Deceased, deceased, deceased. Let's examine the log. View rocks report. Is Officer A-282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. I have actually had fried ice cream. It is good. I've had it twice. There's this Chinese restaurant that does it, that I've had it in. Fried chocolate bars. That's too much as well. Is required. 010011 01. Well, am I supposed to give it the opposite? I don't know. That one? That one? That one? That one? Protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Nice. What did I just do? Oh, I opened the door. Okay. Call Rykad Monoras for help. Nah. Slip away from the cogitator.
Is there money to be made?
Cholesterol low by not going to events that serve those. Must resist it every time. Why are you resisting? Why are you resisting the fried chocolate? It almost sounds like you don't want happy things in your life. Why are we frozen? Huh, weird.
I always keep my options open.
Secret.
Flesh sample.
I always get the job done. I always have a backup plan.
Pork belly roast. Yeah, you do like your pork belly, don't you? In your opinion. I don't like pork.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah. Everything in moderation, as they say. Alright, so I need the Psi Crystal in the transducer. Psi Crystal. I need the H41
This could be an opportunity.
OK in the data crypt. H41 OK. I need the mutated flesh sample in the tissue flask. I need the biogel in the catalyst. And I need crystal dust in the reagent flask, which I apparently haven't found yet. Where do I find crystal dust?
Let us not dawdle.
How have I missed crystal dust?
Is there money to be made?
Well, that's not good.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Ah. Wait, what? Oh, I know now. Reagent flask. Crystal dust. Yes. And now I should be able to activate it, and I should get antidote. That is not what I was supposed to get. I should get 6 adaptive antidote. Huh. Okay. Let's put the adamantine in here. Let's put a meteorite chunk in there. Just to grind that up too, I guess. Adamantine, and then put Datacrypt K040H. And a tissue flask. Put a flesh sample. And then we'll put the unidentified acid. The adamantine dust. Activate it.
What do we have here?
Again, that's not what I should be getting, but... Okay, tissue flask, might as well do the last ones. Just to see. Yeah. Expected as much. Alright, now we can go save the tall, lanky ass bitch.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. You are enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee, from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat.
Plot hole will not save you now.
Idira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper.
Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy.
Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face.
Overcome the crushing despair. I know why I'm here, and so I will stand strong against any illusions. Or we can just convince her, persuade her. Lady Castor, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself.
She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a small wounded animal.
What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you?
Xandra von Valencius. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously.
Pardon my manners, Xandra. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint.
The heavy-set old man, who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them.
The child, Lady Kasha, where are you? Sacred child? Throne preserve.
Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side.
You.
The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk.
My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you. One wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head.
Yeah, and I'll just wipe out horse.
Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his.
Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed, whoever you are.
Abelard places a hand on his weapon.
At present, I'm trying to determine what is happening on Yurok 5. No. I mean you no harm. I came to seek the Navigator's aid.
I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Phelix service. So who are you?
Xandra von Valencius, rogue traitor.
Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone.
True. Always a deal to be made.
Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide.
What service do you ask of me?
Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes.
Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left.
A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain.
Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Iranto, acting head of House Orselio, in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort.
I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl.
She's the only navigator we'll have.
Argenta looks at Kasha, and a painful furrow appears on her brow.
Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders.
You are talking as though you expect to die here.
Theobald shrugs indifferently.
My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felek inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne, slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of.
You need help. There's a Medicaid deck on my ship.
But Theobald only shakes his head.
No, I am the keeper of Urak V, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to.
I want to know what happened between you and Falak.
Felek is my wayward student. He came to Urak V as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators, to Siphonie Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the
It's getting
dynasty
hot in
before the
here.
sacred child had come of age and taken up the novator's throne.
29 degrees. Woo! Believe I made my decision. Kasha shall come with me. Good. That's good. The old man nervously licks his lips. Why are you licking your lips? But do allow us to say our proper farewells. I will allow it.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What? What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lady to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronis Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No, I wouldn't want his coffin and harken person on my ship anyway.
No, not you two. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I had less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Why don't you just, say, blow up the reactor? That will probably take out the entire station with it.
Oh, Theobald.
I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances. Now, forgive the urgency, but we should leave the stations immediately. Nah.
What need have I for your regrets? I
just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
I'm gonna place you in a chair. Have you howl at the Immaterium while you navigate our ship. Lady Kasha, I, Sandra von Valencias, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Shall do. I will just see if there's anything else to plunder around here.
Keep your wits about you.
If you don't mind, Lady Kasha. Oh, now we can level her up as well. We probably want willpower high for her, because she is a psyker after all. Awareness, why not? Oh yeah, she's a commander, ain't she? Your commanding boys and willpower. Good. Nice.
I always keep my options open.
Yep. As bedrooms go, it is kind of nice. But I wouldn't want water in my bedroom, I can, yeah. I have soup. It's good soup. It's my dinner. I'll just leave it for a bit. Because it is hot. Get back to the void ship. And now she's probably going to want to talk to me for ages. Well, if she does, then I can eat my soup. Good soup. That's good soup. Alright, there we go. Hopefully she's voiced, so I don't have to read it right now. No, let's just do this then.
Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Novice has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first.
Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the box master, Kasha waves her away.
First I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us.
Without even looking at the box master, Kasha waves her away.
First I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Oh, of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know.
You are not to command my officers around, Kasha.
Kasha sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you.
What do you wish to speak about?
After a few seconds hesitation, Kasha lets out a small exhale, and then raises her pointed chin.
I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that I am immeasurably grateful. But now,
Kasha throws back her shoulders.
I am ready to go to the Sanctum Novice and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red.
No red. Okay. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Novice.
Kasha nods and thanks.
I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened.
Red rum. Hello again, Vigdis.
Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. And may the Emperor's light help us all.
Let it.
The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Novice picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. You hear the exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard. Then, the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog, the path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Vox Master recoils at Cash's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Vox caster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again.
Boxmaster, see to it you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. What is happening to Kasha?
Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Novice are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Novice after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around, my brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me.
I will do, Kasha.
Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station, Urak V.
Well, Eurofop should be destroyed now, shouldn't it?
Regrettably, we arrived too late to evacuate the residents of the station. The warp disruptions affecting Urak V twisted the bodies and minds of its attendants. The corruption failed to affect Lady Kasha. Thank the Emperor, the navigators are trained to resist the Immaterium's pull. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engineer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and, much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich van Calix, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not at Urak V, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans.
Thank you, Victus. This will be all for now. One of my teachers were named Victus. I just remembered. Cruel old hag she was. Yeah, I cannot visit Uruk 5 again. Okay, let's go to the present planet. Well.
Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Kasha to the deck.
Fine. She just likes going around being a bitch.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see that you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
The events that took place on Urak 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Are you satisfied with your new attendants?
Your servants are somewhat sluggish when it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility, but they are quite tolerable. Thank you for your concern.
Kasha cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard a ship teeming with new people.
I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Really?
Lord Captain,
Just know that I outrank you,
explain
Kasha.
to me why you are pestering me with these questions, inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct
it
herself.
was not. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
How big is the ship again? Isn't it 300 meters wide and 5 kilometers long, or 7 kilometers long or something? It's not that big. I mean, you can walk it in a day, probably. And there's like 25,000 people on board, or wherever it is.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Well, you're not a lady, you're a monster. You're a three-eyed alien. Go away. Yeah. You should bow deeper next time. I don't like Kasha. Sorry, I can't help it, but I don't like her. Tall, lanky ass bitch. What did she do to me? She's being a nuisance. She disturbs my crew. She thinks she is so high and mighty. Hoy and toity. Don't like her. Only reason why I have her is because I can't drive my ship without a navigator. If I didn't have to have a navigator, I wouldn't have her. Let's have a bath, I suppose. Let's relax and close my eyes.
The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness. Joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore, before long, you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Xandra von Valancius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness?
You want that skill? Yeah. Let's go with dogmatic.
The sacrifice of the many paves the way to a triumphant future for the Titan that is the protector of the Imperium. It is a heavy burden to be the ground beneath his feet, but it is glorious to serve such a righteous purpose in unity.
Let's address the enforcers. You two, get in here. I require company and pleasant conversation.
The enforcers exchange a puzzled glance.
Do you mean us, your ladyship?
There's no need to be shy. Relax with me for a moment.
Orders received, your ladyship. We will commence relaxation immediately.
The enforcers are lean and muscular. They sit down awkwardly in the bathtub, clearly fighting the urge to stand at attention.
What would you like to talk about, your ladyship? We await your orders.
You seem tense. Your orders are to enjoy some of this food and Amasak.
The enforcers are barely able to conceal their excitement as they shove delicious delicacies into their mouths and wash them down with obscenely expensive drinks. They have never experienced anything like this before, and likely never will again. It is a feast they will not soon forget, a story they will tell to their grandchildren someday.
Tell me about yourselves. Do you have any other responsibilities besides guarding these chambers?
For hundreds of years, our clan has been responsible for ensuring the rogue trader's safety during times of leisure and relaxation.
The enforcer's voice is filled with pride.
I guard the bath chamber, just as my grandmother did before me. She trained me herself and instructed me in my duties. This bath chamber can be more dangerous than a battlefield sometimes. You can slip on a wet tile, you can choke and drown if the water is too hot, you can burn yourself, and if it's too cold, you can freeze. There have even been cases where angry machine spirits have released sparks of their fury in the water. And of course, there have been numerous assassination attempts and...
The woman stops abruptly as the other enforcer loudly clears his throat.
It's reassuring to know my enforcers are prepared for anything.
We live to serve. Your ladyship will keep you safe.
What do enforcers do in their free time?
When we're off duty, we train, maintain our equipment, and pray at regulation-approved intervals. If we do have some time to ourselves, we might play some Tantalo, and Brand over here carves things out of soap scraps.
She nods at her partner.
Though for the most part, we barely get enough time for rest, let alone for leisure.
Let's hand him a piece of soap and a knife. I demand a demonstration, Bran.
The enforcer looks slightly flustered, but he quickly gets to work. After a little while, he presents you with a bust of the Emperor about half the size of your palm. The Emperor's visage has been recreated with incredible precision and attention to detail. The small carving surpasses the work of many a skilled sculptor.
I will have it placed in my study. Give that guy a raise. Yeah. Carving is yours. You should now place. I will have a place in my study.
The enforcer is speechless with amazement. His eyes shine with pride.
I am not worthy of such an honor. Thank you, your ladyship.
You're welcome. You may relax with me here until I'm finished bathing.
We would consider it a great honor, your ladyship. But please do not tell the Master-at-Arms we joined in your ablutions. Mistress Sourback will beat us bloody if she finds out.
Finish my ablution.
You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader.
Woo! And now my guards are gone. Weird. Oh, have I gotten my things yet? Nope. God damn it. Picture is still the old one. I want my picture to hang on my wall. in the game. I wouldn't want a picture of me hanging on the wall in my house. Just giving me nightmares, to be honest.
Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Victus pauses, as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Werserian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance.
Thank you, Victus. What do you want?
The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice the loudest of all.
This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant.
The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters but then manages to look him in the eye and say,
I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain.
Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay.
Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrilla Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silence, then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I will listen to what you have to say. Speak, Lieutenant. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by actions of one of the senior officers. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Verserian, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have mutiny and a massacre on our hands. There's insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo of 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, she will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you... There? I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. And Vent replies, if I may, your ladyship, send a hit squad to crush the rebellion. What? Sending a hit squad to crush a rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did it all start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I will give you the condensed version. It all began when the Enforcer found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. Reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search had brought tensions between enforcers and the workers to a head. Where does Seneschal Viserion come into all of this? I shall explain, Abelard in tones grimly. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out, Vent says. I will not hurry, Abelard. Will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that a rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled yeah. Sticky things tend to be sticky, you know, primate. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks... What is this madness you speak of? Well, you know, it's just like glue is gluey. Water is watery. You know? Soup is soupy. Sticky is sticky.
You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Viserion. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink.
Dent says bitterly.
Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4, to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved,
Depot?
but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force.
What is Depot 4?
Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy.
Rust Converter is magic stuff. What is it, like Hammerite? Isn't that what it's called?
Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rock gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors.
Abelard, what do you have to say to all of this?
I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections.
I've heard enough. I will go down to the lower decks and deal with the problem personally.
Praise the Emperor.
Dent cannot contain her relief.
Thank you, Lord Captain.
Abelard grits his teeth slightly.
An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you.
Lord Captain, I regret that the Enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot for myself and see to the expedient resolution of this incident.
No, I see. Yeah. And turned to black primer. Alright. Yeah. It looks like hammer, right? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. It's an odd place for it to rust, is it not? Normally it's down in the like wheel wells and where water normally collects. Normally, like the top of the doorsill, I haven't seen rust form there. Normally, from what I've seen at least. That's salt, yeah, probably. Just surface rust, yeah. Well.
Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one, a rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance.
The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors.
Yeah. The people did just respect a senior officer.
They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers.
Abelard grimaces.
It is a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems up the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vince's whim, Lord Captain.
Yeah. I'm sure it will be fine eventually.
I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer.
Abelard adds peevishly.
But, in the name of Terra, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight.
Yeah. I mean, isn't it so that the a saying that the most permanent fixes is a temporary one? Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Yeah. There's Jacosta. Can't see it when the doors close, yeah. Out of sight, out of mind, you know. Good from afar, but far from good.
Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am.
Vent looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes.
This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself.
So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears.
Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sourback looming over her, or both.
Your ladyship.
Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit a moment later.
Yeah, I saw, yeah. I also saw that you have an air freshener dangling in your mirror. I don't really like air fresheners. They tend to be a bit overpowering most of the time. I will speak to the strikers.
Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing.
Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck.
Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes.
I always have a backup plan.
Would you look at that?
Internally can seem beyond the massive bars, perhaps. Examining the pipe will allow to reach it. Won't pause to smell the stage. Oh, that's a lot of people.
A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible, to the strange, to the outright grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you.
Lord Captain, you have come down to us.
Yeah. Nowadays, you have to, like, select it as an extra if you want a smoking package in the car. We're attacked on the way here. How do you explain that?
Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like that one there that the lieutenant won't let past.
Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out.
Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them.
Yeah, that's good. Closet's been smoked in, same as houses. You can never really get them clean again, can you? It takes so much work.
Striking. That's news to us, why your ladyship?
Says a tall, thin man in worker's garb.
All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think.
Shut up, Rivet.
Snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you.
Here's the deal, your ladyship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word, and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to whole bays for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers.
The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself.
And it probably would sting to this day if it was still around. Or maybe it's just a farm truck now.
It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks, and who grew up amidships, and has no fellow feeling toward us.
The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms.
Your ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder, we went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace, without being harassed.
Abla, do you have anything to add?
I authorized the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me.
Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence.
Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action.
Zalbag, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulation, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are a source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. What changes do you want?
Would you look at this? The Exalted Lord Captain herself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here.
Yeah. It does look clean from the picture I've seen. Though I didn't see much of it. Yeah.
You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be
wow.
In
You even
return,
cleaned
we'll
it?
find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves.
I almost don't recognize he's speaking to me in this way.
You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns her back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out.
Of course, Avalord. You're evolving. Wow. Maybe soon you won't be a primate. No. Sorry. This story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the arch enemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean they are not tainted with corruption.
What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before.
Abelard's face darkens momentarily.
In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So, when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple: give them no quarter.
Give them no quarter. Master of Arms, where do you stand? Give the rabble a grox, and they will take an aggro world captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Give them weapons, and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had full-scale mutiny on our hands. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos, putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and orders. Withdraw those demands and we'll consider the rest. It does affect my profit factor giving them these things. And I do like my profit factor. Oh fine, let's give him weapons.
Abelard's face turns stony, and he clenches his jaw. He looks at you, his narrowed eyes glittering with anger. The old woman raises her arms triumphantly.
Good riddance to the executioners. Freedom for Depot 4.
All hail the Lord Captain. All hail. You can count on us, your ladyship. We'll find the cultist foulness, if any of our people have taken possession of it.
I don't think giving them weapons is the best option, to be honest.
Is there money to be made? Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Yeah, I don't know. But it can always be fixed, because I did save right before, I believe. Yeah, I did.
Let us not dawdle.
Let's just quickly go through this. Let's coerce them into not getting weapons, and we'll consider the rest.
The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman.
Old man, listen. Listen. The Lord Captain herself has come down to us, and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that.
The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction.
You two are ganging up on me. Is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will, indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace.
That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed.
Then it is decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to Assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists.
Your ladyship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your ladyship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned.
Keep your wits about you.
I think that is the best option.
Cast your eye there.
Just as I planned. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let's go turn all the... Oh, it's a puzzle. Okay. So which valves to turn? Nice. This valve? No. This valve? No. This valve?
I always have a backup plan.
This valve? Yep. This valve? Nope. This valve? Nope. This valve now? Yes.
That's how it's done.
Ooh. That's a powerful grenade. I will equip that one. And Abelard can have the other one. And I guess we should equip Kasia with a med kit, grenade, grenade. Cool. Was there anything else to loot down there?
Is there money to be made?
Yeah, there's always money to be made. Just need to look in the right place. I guess that's all. Whoa. I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You... what?
You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader.
No, they don't.
Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valancius Protectorate?
There is some truth in your criticism, but I don't believe it to be what will happen.
I should say so.
Abelard heaves a sigh, but he visibly relaxes.
You simply needed to trust me.
Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she would have not wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now, and I will not repeat her mistakes. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Abelard looks at you, stunned, and exhales loudly. Then he nods curtly.
I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And
Abelard stands straight at attention.
I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself.
Yes, please do.
Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him.
The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military.
I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I came from a long line of officers, and I embarked on this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar in a seismically active world.
One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements.
Theodora trusted in established procedures and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valancius Protectorate with me, stop living in the past.
Abelard solemnly inclines his head.
Yes, Lord Captain.
After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest.
Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in.
And now, please let us leave the lower decks. If a rogue trader decides to stretch her legs, there are far more suitable places. Yes, there is. Let's go.
Let us not dawdle.
No, let us not dawdle. Let's go with ballistic skill. Oh, fuck. Mehr Schnies. Toughness. Toughness. Hmm. Why can't I take ballistic skills? Because it's already taken. Strength. Hmm. Can we now navigate further without being stopped with more matters like this? Let's go to prison.
This could be an opportunity.
Your ladyship, 1,000 pardons if I addressed you improperly. Have you come on behalf of Governor Medina, or are you here on other business? If it is the latter, you ought to know that there's been a riot in a local prisons. It's quite dangerous here. I am rogue trader Xander von Valencias. Now introduce yourself. At once, Captain Raquel. Okay.
At once.
The woman stands at attention.
Captain Raquel Beckery, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of the shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting her ladyship von Valancius.
Tell me about this planetoid.
The only settlement on Rakati is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, ceram dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events.
What happened here?
There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself. the Honorable Anathagon Casteglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Riccati to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue traitor, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity.
She details, enunciating every word of her overlord's title.
Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the Warden personally. The Honorable Lord means to put an end to this lawless treason. He and his escort left to meet with the insurgents, while I was ordered to await their return.
Yvain.
Abelard mutters, stroking his beard.
One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way.
Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urak V on behalf of his father, rogue traitor Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means, whatever happened in this terrible, malodorous place, we must aid this man of noble blood.
Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out?
Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your ladyship. Lord Winterscale's guards mine the entrance, so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Yes.
She bites her lip.
No one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house, and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Riccati was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy.
I guess we'll go take care of him.
The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly.
Your ladyship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation. In any case, have you been to the capital of Rykad Minories yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jaspa.
What is your relationships to this man?
We are engaged, your ladyship.
She declares somewhat bashfully.
I've not been to Rykad Minoris and know nothing of this officer's fate.
That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your ladyship. I don't dare delay you any further. Good luck to you, your ladyship. I will contact Lord Yvain's party over Vox and inform them of your coming.
I would rather you not, to be honest. I want my presence here to be
I better myself
a surprise.
Service.
What a peculiar thing!
What a peculiar thing indeed.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again, but my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters. From death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling. The Emperor favors me today.
Yes, he does. Oh. Enemies.
I'll make an example out of you.
Surrender to the dark powers.
No. Don't think I will. And of course there's an ambush, so I can't move at all. Whoa.
Show me what you've got.
Whoa. Strong.
The ruinous powers.
Yeah, Sandra. Get a grenade in there.
It's as good as done. Yeah! You all fall before my might! I'll make it happen.
I know you will. Run and gun.
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
Ooh. Boom.
I'll make it happen. I won't compromise my principles.
Out of my way!
Yeah, run into the fire. That would be funny. Argenta, would you mind taking care of this guy here?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
How do you dodge a grenade?
I'll do it. This is unacceptable.
Dodge this then, dickhead. Dodged it again. Wow. Okay, well.
Guides me.
Being able to dodge 2 frag grenades going off inches away from your face, that's impressive. Well, you can't dodge this, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll have enough reach to
Will do. On it. Was that you? Or...
Asya. I will make a run into the fire just to stare down these 3 prisoners.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Now your clan is scarlet.
And now she have high momentum. Argenta.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Just shoot this bastard, please.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Dodged it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hit it.
I'll do it. Strike
Dead.
is a prayer. I refuse.
Because you don't have a line of sight. Okay, fine.
My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Can you somehow get a shot on this guy? Yes, you can. Can you somehow get a grenade in there? Yes, you can.
Let's make some opportunities.
Nice. Sister Argenta. Please blow this bastard up. Thank you.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Easy peasy. Gas grenade.
My house would be proud of me.
No, they wouldn't.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I can see the agitation and fear of the servants beside me. But you, how do you manage to drown out their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility sets in.
I have always desired only respect, not fear. It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you for telling me.
Is there money to be made? That's how it's done.
Oh, more people. God damn it. Well, if they stand still and I get the first attack, oh, maybe not.
Thank the throne. Normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters.
The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture.
Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change, talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust.
Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot.
Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had to, you know, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medinay, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale.
But you're prisoners.
Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over, and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel.
Judging by Abelard's tone, the seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue.
The lowborn speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words.
If I spare you, what do I gain from it?
Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rykad Minories, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now, we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know Footfall, the only shipyard and the best market in all the Coronis expanse. Yes, so, we're on Footfall you can find some very serious, business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods.
What kind of very serious people?
The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the expanse. There is no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive.
You're pirates. I came across a void ship belonging to your associates. They were planning to break you out.
The man grunts, huffs, then makes up his mind.
Well, now that's out of the bag. Our fellows were supposed to come get us a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Void Kraken's gullet with them. And in all this time we had to wait. This happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth wool over you. It's just that we want nothing to do with this whole warden nonsense. So what now? Will you let us go?
Idira cracks her neck.
Sure, no problem. Today you tell us a little lie. Tomorrow you stick a torpedo in our side from that ship of yours. If it doesn't fall apart the moment our helmsman sneezes in its general direction.
Why soil your tongue talking about that, heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way.
Idira nods knowingly.
The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong.
She notices your look and catches herself.
I mean that with all due respect, your ladyship, no offense intended.
Shall I spare them, or... He did lie. Oh, very well.
Oh, that's so great to hear. Your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness. Where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, A certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bokfall says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye.
Hold on. Let's attack him. I've changed my mind. By his name, I will not let heretical riffraff such as yourself leave this place alive. Eh.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Demolition.
Prevails.
Boom.
I always have a backup plan.
Diviner staff. Not a gas grenade. Oh, nice gun. Build a bridge.
Keep your wits about you.
Hello, Evane Winterscale.
Lady Von Valancius, my greetings. May the light of eternal Terra shine forevermore.
The young man before you offers an impeccably courteous bow. He then straightens his back and looks you in the eye, not as a show of defiance, but with cold confidence. It is a gaze with which one graces an equal.
Evane Winterscale, younger son of Kaligos Winterscale. At your service.
Lady Von Valancius, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance.
As am I.
Evane's voice is soft and immaculately polite.
Please accept my apologies for the slight breach of etiquette. Here and now is neither the best place nor time for protracted ceremony.
You are here to end the riot, are you not?
Evane's expression is grave.
Indeed. It is a personal matter, if you will, and not simply because this incident occurred in a system that belongs to my father, the prison warden, and he used to be a close friend of mine once. I want to give him a chance to come to his senses, lay down his weapons, and stop this senseless uprising.
The warden is clearly not of sound mind. At one point he was trying to manage the inmate by offering incentives and even days of rest. What utter madness!
Incentives and leisure, you say?
Drive safe, mostly.
For as long as I have known him, and has always been a thinker, a dreamer, even. He would dig up these ancient books, studying societal models and theories. He was obsessed with ideals. There are priests within the ecclesiarchy who would call it heresy to view the society of the Imperium as anything but perfect. However, I believe that an only wanted what he thought was best. I only wish I knew where that road had taken him.
You hear Adira scoffing.
Yeah, I've known a few dreamers like that myself. They always want what's best, but somehow it always ends in heresy. Back on my world, there was a big shot who was really into dental hygiene. To spare his people from pain, he started pulling out all their rotten teeth. But he, got slightly carried away and started pulling healthy ones too, sometimes along with the jaw. Preventive care, he called it. So a mob of toothless servants ended up tearing his kindly head clean off. It was preventive too. You see, that little noggin of his was rotten through and through.
The desire to help a friend is a noble one.
My father would disagree.
Yvain smirks wryly.
Thankfully, he is not here.
Very well, I shall accompany you.
I must admit, I do appreciate your company. This prison is giving me a strong sense of unease. But the lift cannot support both our parties. If you are going ahead, wait for us in the quarry. We will follow shortly.
I guess I am going ahead. And I mean, the lift have changed thicker than some of the bodies of my crew members. It can support our weight. Look at the size of that crane. Oh yeah. Now I remember, we have to take out these mirrors. That was it.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I always get the job done. That's how it's done. I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure. I always keep my options open. It's as good as done.
Oh, I can't damage them. Apparently.
I'll see to it personally.
Nope.
On it.
Apparently
I'll make it
not.
happen.
Let's just... get into it then.
Everything in the appearance of the man walking toward you, his every gesture and his very demeanor, speaks of his noble birth. This creates a stark contrast with his hair, a matted knot that clearly has not seen a brush in weeks, and his crumpled and filthy clothing. His face is pale, and his eyes burn feverishly.
Who are you? I was expecting my friend Yvain, not an intrusion.
Not an intrusion.
Then your wait is over.
Yvain takes a step forward.
However, I do not come alone. I am accompanied by the Honorable Lady von Valancius.
The man shoots you a piercing glare.
I should have guessed it would be you. What do you want, enemy of Aurora?
Such dreadful shades.
Kasha recoils and covers her mouth.
The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core. And these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom.
Who is Aurora?
Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is? But it is
Yeah.
too late now. You will never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate.
Oh.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. All of you will bleed!
What if I attack first? Then I should get advantage, should I not? No, I guess not.
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh no, I did get advantage. There you go. A gift from Argenta.
Doubt is for the weak. Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Dedicated. Faith without deeds is worthless.
But of course.
Oh, but of course.
Anything else?
Now he can't see.
Will do. Not this scryer's job.
Hold on. Out of my way. Death to the weak.
Asya. Would you mind staring at these people for me? Thank you very much, Cassia.
Always drowned in scarlet. Die with grace, at least.
Appreciate it, darling.
Such is the will of chaos.
Follow my lead.
You miss. You got high momentum. Get rid of Winter Scale then? No. The Warden. No, that doesn't help. I remember now. Yeah.
collect your lot. It's as good as done.
Can you shoot the unholy lens, please?
I'll see to it. Don't let your guard down.
Blah. I need you to destroy this lens, please. Oh, I guess you can't hit it, hey? But you can throw a grenade at it. Maybe.
A tactically sound approach.
Yeah, it is a tactically sound approach. And then I want you to charge the one up. I don't know.
It will be done.
Let's get to it.
Nice shot.
Death to non-believers!
My faith shields me.
Thank you, Argenta, for blocking that shot. Now we need to deal with that unholy lens. Or maybe we can do a grenade on a winter scale. Not winter scale, what the fuck is his name? Castelli... Castiglia. Castelli... Ugh. The Warden. The Warden.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh. Ouchie.
As the Emperor commands.
Nice.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Hey, Lord Captain!
Well, I guess that didn't go completely to plan, but whatever.
Anything else? I'm not so sure. But of course.
Nice.
Let's make it quick.
If you'd be able to steer him down without hitting my people, that'd be awesome.
Me?
Go for it. Very good, thank you. Why doesn't that work? To get back in the fight.
Follow my lead.
Don't know.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Good shot.
I refuse. On it.
Now block. Throw a grenade and destroy that, please.
I will do my duty.
Cute. And he's too far away now. Charge him? Nah. Guess just stand there and look pretty.
Here we go.
Good shot. Guess we could end him now, can't we? I think all the lenses are gone. A grenade for the Warden. And for Cassia, but whatever.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh.
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Lashes are choking me.
I am his will made manifest. I'll do it.
Miss. Miss.
Faith without deed.
Miss.
I'll do it.
Hit. It's about time. Can you shriek him from that distance? No. Lightning him? No. Oh, might as well move over there anyway.
Let's get to it.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
You should be able to steer at him. No? Chuck a grenade. Not quite.
I'm afraid not. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yeah, get back in a fight doesn't work anymore. For some weird reason.
Weapon at the ready. Break their morale.
You're dead. Done and done.
Yvain approaches the body of his friend and remains silent for some time. Then he looks at the quarry. His gaze is dark.
Everything here must be purged with fire. And what have you done?
Curious indeed. Just what exactly has he done here?
I do not know, nor do I want to know. These ravaged people, this strange glass, all this talk of Aurora, these are abundantly clear signs of lunacy and heresy. I wish I could understand how the man I knew came to be this way, but one should not peer into the abyss.
One should not, no.
You've got that right. That abyss happily swallows up wretched commoners and polished aristocrats alike, and it likes naive idealists best of all.
Idira smiles bitterly at Yvain before turning her gaze to the remains of his former friend.
Noble sword.
Your eye is drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first, you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk.
What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in?
Abelard trails off when he notices what you are looking at. He instantly makes the connection.
By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be.
It can be, yeah.
Idira bites her lip.
I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk.
What?
Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty sputter.
It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First, those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now. This cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated.
Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like.
Idira's smile betrays her grief, but, at the same time, is strangely knowing.
Brazen. Assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack.
Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief.
How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness.
The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy.
Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance.
There is enough venom in Idira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury.
How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on.
Argento is right. The danger of heresy cannot be overstated.
Lord Captain, I'm not excusing heresy. I just don't want to believe Theodora would be involved in it. That all the good she did can be so easily crossed out with a single word.
Let us not dawdle.
I guess we'll level up.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
When in doubt, save. Yep.
Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks, complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes through the box channel followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Idira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering, folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnicia, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janrys Danrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge.
Of course he is. I need 800 more. And now I can buy more stuff. And I need another 2,000 to reach the next level. I guess we'll go to the bridge then. Thought someone wanted to speak with me.
The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant.
Greetings, your ladyship. Janrys Danrock, at your service.
Don't like him. I would like to replace a painting of late Theodora in my chambers. Hang my portrait instead.
Janrys bows obsequiously.
It will be done, your ladyship. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of Saint Drusus, the Explorators, the Casbalica Mission, or, Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void.
Doesn't he do trading as well? Ah, yeah. There we go. Oh, and I can only trade with the people I've met. Right. Okay. There's a problem with the servitors. What happened?
You see, your ladyship, The ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose.
Janry's Danrock nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight.
Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision.
I would like to have a look at them.
Sector, data unavailable. Region, data unavailable. Location, Von Valancius flagship, lower decks. Material, report of a tech phenomenon that was observed during the Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKN 108, from the words of High Factotum Janry's Danrock. When her ladyship arrived at the scene, she found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment her ladyship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at her ladyship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. Her ladyship Xandra von Valancius.
I'm on a report on a defective unit status from the technomats.
The technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak.
With several steps towards the servitors.
Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked her movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved her hand, and the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking her. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of a hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. As High Factotum, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. Her gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half-machines and half-people, the Lord Captain.
I stepped away from the servitors. Ordered that one of the servitors to be disassembled and its components investigated.
A group of technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled, pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the technomats concurred, the unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror.
Suddenly drew an iridescent blade, one I've seen before, and, as if following some unheard command, plunged into the nearest servitor.
Heretical +3. The moment the blade sliced open the pale flesh, a wild howl washed over the cargo bay. We heard the screeching and crackling of servomotors. As if having regained the ability to feel pain, the wounded servitor struggled to open its sewn mouth, but all it could muster was a stifled moan of horror. The Lord Captain's victim fell to the metal deck, and all the other servitors came crashing down with it. As I met the technomat's fearful gazes, I realized that none of those present had any explanation for what had just transpired. The Ingenseer Prime proceeded to the center of the spiral of servitor bodies, stood over them grimly, studying their lifeless faces, and spoke thus: "This tech phenomenon warranted comprehensive study. Further investigation has been rendered impossible." Perhaps it was a trick of my imagination, but I thought I caught a semblance of sorrow in his gaze in that moment. The Lord Captain, seemingly not attaching any importance to the situation, sheathed the blade and left the cargo bay without a word.
That is not what I wanted to do. Huh. So it's not saved since the... Oh no, it has. That's when we left. Yeah, that's my quick save. Yeah, okay. It looked similar. I want to do that again. Because I don't want to kill it.
Keep your wits about you.
Do I... Go dispose of the servitor so that human souls may be released from torment.
Iconoclast +3. The Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste, all defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities, yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from her mission.
Change the portrait. Hector. Who are you?
Hecata.
Hecata. Oh yeah, Hecata.
I did fine.
Ah.
Lord Captain. As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Not really anything. You may call me by first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates. A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you. This is in the rogue trade.
Can't really be bothered right now.
If you are, as you wish, Lord Captain.
I guess it's time to go get our tech priest. Cannot remember his name. More members of Sacred Cult operating aboard the ship request an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves. I can get Kibella. What's Sacred Cult?
They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities.
I am ready to receive them.
I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain.
It's kind of cool, this introduction scene.
Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still. Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion. We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted, holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness.
Welcome back, Wesley. I didn't notice you come back. Sorry.
The cultists are all Voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations.
A little bit dramatic.
The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision: traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting. So, a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Your heart is filled with awe as you gaze at the cultists. You recognize this feeling. You have experienced it before, when you walked through the scorching flame and survived. The eyes of your grim guests burn bright with sacrificial fervor. They serve the God Emperor with wholehearted faith and devotion.
Nod toward the captives. Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
Yeah, it's time for Kibella to prove herself.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Welcome his embrace.
Ah!
Cabela has a remarkable background. As a death cult assassin, she can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, it causes the target of Cabela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Cabela can also use a special throwable consumable item called a blood phial to spill even more blood on the battlefield. Cabela is a blade dancer. Blade dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks, Blade Dance and Death from Above. The Blade Dance ability allows the Blade Dancer to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there is only one adjacent target, all the strikes are directed against that target. If two swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. Death from Above allows the Blade Dancer to swiftly leap to a selected cell and, upon landing, deal damage to all adjacent targets. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but each use requires a charge to be spent. The Blade Dancer gains charges by killing their enemies. The Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Weapon skill enhances their melee attacks and defense in close combat. Agility increases their dodge chance and makes their abilities more efficient, for example, increasing the number of strikes made with Blade Dance. Strength increases their damage dealt with swords. Note, most of the Blade Dancer's abilities can only be used with a sword equipped. Some abilities, available through progression, cost wounds instead of AP.
So...
As the tenets demand. As honor ordained. Tribute to the undying Emperor! The shadows will see it done.
Nice. Oh, more. Okay.
Cry, flee, pray. You cannot alter your fate.
Surrender to the dark powers!
A dance of blades and shadows.
I didn't mean to click that one, but okay.
Trust me. Come, the other side awaits.
Oh no, I got hit once.
As on.
Don't matter.
A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness.
Cabela wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement.
I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Dom and Xandra? Will you make me your shield and shadow?
Yes, I will.
Your ladyship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valancius enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons.
The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Cabela.
But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had good reason.
The Master-at-Arms clears her throat.
The cultists are the scourge of the seditious.
No, they're not.
Scourge of the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malik did to earn that privilege, though. And who's going to feed his family now?
Heinrich takes a drag on his glow stick, exhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth.
But that's a lower-decker problem. What matters is that the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain.
Yeah, you will be my shadow, Cabela.
Cabela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars.
Henceforth, I am your shadow, Dominxandra von Valancius.
An instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his tarot forespoke.
What language was that?
Cabela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars.
Henceforth, I am your shadow, Dominxandra von Valancius.
An instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One.
I got no
For
idea.
So it was ordained, and so his tarot forespoke.
Is it because it started with henceforth that he thought it was a different language?
The young woman bows her head once more.
I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors of the Undying One's temple are open to you.
I don't know, but this voice that I've selected for female is a multilingual one. So it does sometimes speak in a different language. Even though the text is in English, it pronounces it with the accent of another language. Which is kind of funny.
Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death.
Alright. I walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Well, I think now will have to be later because it is currently 4 o'clock in the morning and I do need some sleep. Oh, you're very welcome, Moisley. And thank you for showing up. I
The rope
appreciate
trader
it.
ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship, which you can access from the main elevator on the bridge or from any compartment.
Yep. So I'll move to that area so I know what I'm doing next time. Because if I end now, I won't remember next time. Yes, che bella.
A void ship is like a city unto itself, inhabited by thousands of people, most of whom are disenfranchised rabble providing an easily replaceable workforce. The common folk's only mission in life is to toil away in the name of the flagship's insatiable demands.
Oh, cutscene. Of course there's a cutscene.
A sturdily built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited.
Welcome to Freight Hub LD, 987/A14, Lord Captain. I am Edic Frenso, Captain of the Enforcers in Lower Deck Bay LD, A14. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room, or to begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web?
He says the last part with obvious concern.
I'm here to inspect the entire compartment.
Frenso glances at you warily.
As you will, Lord Captain. Still, out of concern for your safety, I must warn you that you should avoid the farthest sections of the bay. They are ridden with disease, and the locals can be particularly unpleasant to deal with. With the kind of riffraff that dwells there, you might even be attacked.
Oh no!
Cassius shivers.
Such ghastly places you describe. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain?
Oh, we are Cassius. Cassia. Let's level her up before we stop. Boy. Okay. And I'll save here and call it a night, I suppose. Thank you all for coming. It was nice having you all here. And I hope you all have a good day or night. And I'll see you next time. Thanks for coming. It was a pleasure. Good night. You too, Moisley. You too.